Go. Abide okay, hello. Hold on. Gotta sign in my account. Okay. Gotta open up Bitwarden. Hold on. Okay. I'm fine now. I keep on getting pings. Gotta turn on do not disturb. Okay. Now, CV. I gotta do this. This workshop aims to introduce you to some libraries, including Numpy, Matplot, and OpenCV. You'll learn some basic operations on arrays and images. Matplot, lib plotting and visualization, basic plots, OpenCV, read image, show image, crop image, resize image, write image. Numpy is a numerical library with many useful functions for arrays. First, import the library by using, it's usually called as np to simplify the reference. That's fine. Python environments, pick the virtual environment, install. Now here's the thing, I'm going to need to keep these as notes. Let's see. I'm going to need to close that. I'm going to go to okay. Oh, whoops. Git pull aborting git status git add all git stash git pull okay, and then I can open it up to get the, we already have the latest changes. So need technically all I need is CV and we'll keep this onto the side and keep this on this side. We can fold all headings. And I just open these and I'm going to create a new section for workshop learning. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Then workshop 2, we can have some information. Although, do I really want to write it all in Obsidian? Because it does look ugly sometimes. This might be the place where I put it in Notion, for example. At least I can keep like a documentation of the code a little better. Should I or should I not? Now let's see. I mean, this is all pretty good. Simply float 16. Turn it into floats. B as type int 8, you would get D type as int 8. Indexing, slicing. Select the single element at row 0, column 1. Alright, yeah. You can slice, I'm guessing, between... Select a slice. Interesting. Select the slice with a stride. See. Stride. Select all elements in reverse. Wow. Yep. Select all elements along the first axis and only the elements with index 2. Along the second axis. Select all elements along the first axis and only the elements with index 2 along the second axis. Oh my god. Massive. Alright, insert a new axis. Yo. Sure. Array manipulation. Flatten the array so that 2 rows become 1. Change the elements of an array. B from 0 to 3. B in the first row up to the third is going to equal to 10. Wow. And print B, sure. B reshape 5-2, assuming that you always have 10 values. Resize, good new array with different shape. 6-2. How come 10 is the filler? Oh. Unless, not B is B. Maybe it's just using the first value in the array. That's all I can guess. Append. Fair enough. Insert. At the second position. One and one. Delete. 0 to 2, 0, 1, 2. Oh, 0 and 2. So it's 0 and 2. Concatenate. B and B plus 10. Axis 0. Concatenate arrays. Plus 10 just pluses 10 to every value. Axis 0. Axis row, right? Row axis. Concatenate rows row-wise, is that not the same thing? Column-wise is to go C underscore. Split an array into subarrays. Split at 2 index 0. Sure. Wait, at 2. Meaning first, second. I'm surprised that's not at 1. Make a deep copy of the array. AA copy. Fill the zeros. Basic operation. Element-wise arithmetic. A plus D. 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 13. Why is that oddly not prime? A plus D, or A minus D. A minus D, yeah, minus 5. A times D, sure. A divides D. Element-wise division, sure. For an aggregation, you can sum elements. Find the minimum and maximum element. Find the mean element. Element-wise comparison. A equals A, true. B is less than 2. You can have like trues and then falses. Array level equality. Check whether arrays have the same shape and elements. See, so element level equality, element wise comparison, array level equality, linear algebra. You can transpose, I'm sure. Yep, and then you can do a dot a, which is a times a, right? Dot product. A at c, b at c, matrix multiplication. That's crazy. I didn't know this was built into Python. The at symbol. Man. Matrix inverse. Trace of a matrix. Mohit Kumar, hello brother. Hello to you too. NP lineage inverse. Sure, trace of a matrix. What the heck? Identity matrix. Universal functions, ufuncs. Sine, log, absolute value, power. Matplotlib is a plotting library used for a plotting system. Plot x. So a range between -2 to 2 with a separation of 0.1. y1 is equal to the power of x squared and minus x squared. The simple functions. Then you plot with the label R. What the heck is R? But sure, I think this is latex anyway, so. Sure. X-axis parabola. Legend. Yep. Okay. Subplots. Yep. OpenCV. OpenCV is a popular computer vision library. It contains many powerful tools for computer vision tasks such as reading, writing, showing, and manipulating images and videos. Well, are you experiencing CV2? Solution might include, make sure you have the following things installed. Python version. Read image. Okay. Okay. read image. This is where we get into new stuff. Show images. Sure. Resize an image. Write an image. And then you have exercises. Okay, let's have a look at all these. So up until this point, we're going to have new information to write up to save. Okay. So read an image. Read an image from a file path. So the root path is where it's come from. And RGB test CV2 imread OS path join root path and RGB test image. So this is just going to be fair enough. Yep. Let's have a run. Images in OpenCV are represented as num arrays. I see. Yeah, that's why it's useful. RGB test shape. First dim number of rows. Second dim number of columns. Third dim number of channels. 3. Does that make sense to me? This is the tensor representation that we were talking about. And the data type is unsigned integer 8. Channel order in OpenCV, the order of channels is BGR. The first, second, and third channels are the pixel values of blue, green, and red. Respectively, we can verify channel order by reading the pixels of an image that contains blue, green, and red regions. We will show image by matplotlib, which assumes images are in the RGB format. However, OpenCV assumes that images are in the BGR format. What if you didn't comment this out? Ah, man. Wow. Oh, damn. This is multi-layered. I gotta hit, so I'm trying to comment, right, in VS Code. Comment in VS Code is a little different. I have to hit 3 keys exactly in the order that I'm hitting them right now and able to toggle on and off. Just got to remember that consistently. Alright, let's see it off. Okay, I see. Here's what's happening. RGB. Ooh. Wait, let's have a look at the original image. Fuck. Mad. I see, it's not in the correct order. Blue, green, red. Red, green, blue. RGB test is assumed to be an image in RGB format. If you read the image using OpenCV, it would be interpreted in BGR order. When you pass this image to plot imshow RGB test, Matplotlib expects the image to be in RGB, though it may display the color incorrectly. We'll show the image by Matplotlib. We'll show the image by Matplotlib, which assumes images are in the RGB format, but OpenCV assumes that images are in the BGR format. So we'll convert colors before showing the image. Let's make a function to do this. So you're telling me that imshow image with arguments. If length of the image shape equals to 3, height, width, and channels, sure. Image BGR to RGB. Oh. Else, height, width must be grayscale. If it's grayscale, then gray to RGB, convert RGB. Since Matplotlib will plot in a weird color map instead of black and white. Sure. Draw the image then. So this is like a wrapper with some extra details. And then you plot and then plot show. And then that would be the correct ordering as before. Convert from BRG to RGB. Okay, so let me run this. So this is interesting. You know what I mean? Convert RGB, so BRG to RGB. The image RGB is equal to RGB test. Right, so that's what we did here. BGR to RGB. Right, because OpenCV has it in BGR. So array 255, 0 and 0. Starting from 100, 100. The first channel is maximum for red region. Second channel is maximum for I love how they wrote oneerd and threeist first. third. I mean, I can do Vim key bindings in VS Code, you know, like especially for Pi project, what's it, Jupyter projects. These are not bad indeed. Okay, check the pixel value for the white region. So I'm gonna have to understand exactly why we have a colon. Why do we have a colon? Think about it.
This was a good, isn't it?
That's not really explained here, is it? I suppose you can think of it as all in 0, 0. Is that right? I'm I guess concerned with what if it was just like this? Does this not also just return the same thing? Why does it have to be a comma here? I see. Whoa, did I just delete one? Control Z. And get rid of that. Ooh. X. Insert. After. Yeah, okay, I get that. Run this. The black region is 0, 0, 0. Let's see another example. They say. So, valid. Right, you got a bird. Code dim 23. Valid. So play this. Play. The original RGB image, but shown using BGR format. Can't believe we have such sick birds. Okay, show blue image. So show blue channel. Whoa. Zero. Are you telling me the inside you're only getting the blue? Right, you are. I see. And you're only getting the green. BGR. BG. G being not RGB, and RGB is only available to well it's matplotlib's thing. They use matplotlib does that, but for OpenCV it's not that. So show red. Red is, I guess, the lighter stuff. The green is also the lighter stuff, right? And then also the blue is yeah, the darker, the lighter stuff. So okay, that's cool. Now you can crop an image. So you can crop it 1500 to 500 or 50 to 350. Blue sky has high value in the first dimension. Let's try and change it a little bit. Right, so let's go into it. Maybe we change this to 600. Now what do I expect that to do, right? I expect this is the row. The rows it'll be added more to the right of this image. Oh, I could not tell the difference. I could not tell the difference. Let me see. So I halved it. Yep, okay, so it went down. Rather than what I expected. But why? Let me think about the 3 dimensions. I guess by the way you're showing these, the row, I mean, you're looking down each index. Each index. Yeah, okay. I think I get why. So 500 again. That's fine. And if I change that to 700 say. I would expect it to expand to the right now. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Good. Okay, crop center region of an image. After and X. After and X can create and delete. That's interesting. Okay, so we assume that crop size is the same for both width and height. We can set different values. Crop center, I see. Right, implementation details, but it doesn't really matter too much to me. Alright, resize image. Sure. Using resize, this needs the output size. Note that these are image sizes which are expected as width height, not to be confused with their shape. Different resizing methods can have different results. Image height, image width, image num channels, RGB test shape, height and width channels is the shape. Right, you just make it 10x smaller. Nearest neighbor interpolation and bicubic interpolation, the more intensive, I guess, interpolation. Which is cool because that's what we learned in class, right? About resizing images. Those were the two methods to resizing an image, the resampling techniques. To display this in the browser, the image is being scaled down, so resizing it to 10 by 10 will not be obvious. Im show print shape. Sure, so the shape was that, but before it was bigger, I'm guessing. RGB test shape. No, it was probably smaller. Yeah, right, yeah. So this is the new shape. Resize image 1, that is. And okay, yeah. Intercubic image resize. Okay, so then you can do the same thing for the birds. So internearest, intercubic. So which one looked better, right? It usually was the intercubic. Like, it's got more details, slightly more details than the internearest. You can kind of slightly see. Okay, the right image can write out image. Let's write out the image we just made so we can use it later. Sure. Okay, so we created a new image. We should be able to read the image directly from the file. Let's try. So resize bird. This is what it looks like. Yeah, a little birdie. All right. And yep, basically the exact thing. Okay, everything works as expected. Read the bird image. All right, let's try and do these examples, right? Read the bird image. Fuck. Fine. We're gonna have to open this up on the side and use the top as reference. I really can't close this, can I? I didn't know you could do this in VS Code or whatever. Okay. I don't need code completions, guys. Stop spamming with the code completions on that thing. Alright, so let's try and recreate this. First import read image, I should say. Root path. Yeah, root path. Sure. Set a root path. Didn't need that to be auto completed. RGB test. So let's just call this bird image. How do they call it actually? They read the image for the bird here as well. They just call it bird. You know, we just call it bird. No, we'll call it bird image. It's probably more conventional. I'm just figuring this stuff out now so that I don't need to when I'm doing my assignment. OS path join root path for sure. And you set the image to reading the bird image. So codem23.image.jpg. Not bad. We can do that same set of commands just to ensure that it is what it says it is. Bird image, image shape, and bird image, what was the last one? D type, the data type. I could just run this. None type has no attribute shape, okay. How did I just make it wrong so fast? Bird image, imread, OS path, join. Oh, it's a PNG. That's why. Okay. Run. We're good. So that is what we want, and that's the first part done. Resize the image to 224, 224. using bicubic interpolation method. Interpolation method. Alright, well, the interpolation method is further down here. I'm literally just doing the same thing now. So it's the bicubic interpolation resize underscore image 2. Well, that's not what I want either. Bird image 2 maybe is equal to cv2 dot resize bird image with a new width, new height. So we're going to say 224, and interpolation is equal to cv2 intercubic, right? Intercubic. Intercubic. Okay, and crop the center region of the image. The crop size is 128 for width and 156 for height. Can I really be bothered? Set the red channel of the crop image to be the average value of the green channel and blue channel for each pixel. Wow. Well, I kind of can just do this already. I think I know. Am I really just not doing it? Yeah, I'm not doing it. Put the images in step 1 to 4. So these are the 4 images. In different plots of a figure. Set up a subplot grid with height 2 and width 2. I see. And then you have a camera with a sensor size of 20 by 30 millimeters, which corresponds to a 200 by 300 pixel image, is aligned with a flat surface. An object which is 12 centimeters tall is placed in the distance 60 centimeters from the camera to produce the image shown below. The top of the object is exactly aligned with the top edge of the image. The object is 100 pixels high in the image. Can you assume the optical center of the camera is in the center of the image? What is the focal length of the camera? Wow. Wow. Okay. That is a damn question to ask. fine, I'll do each one of these. $156 for height. So we're looking at crop the center region of the image. The crop size is 1/28 for width. $128 for width. Bird image C. Okay, bird image 2. Oh well, bird image upper crop. Okay, so the upper crop they did here was okay, this is gonna get messy if I don't create a new variable. Upper crop is gonna equal to the height, so image shape. So the image is bird image, so bird image dot shape 0, upper crop 0. Minus the crop size div 2 crop size, so the upper crop right, so I only centered it. So for the height of 156, fine. Crop size, height, 156, crop size, width, $128. And so that's only for the upper crop. There's also going to be a crop for, whoops, for the lower crop, or not the lower, the left crop. Bird image shape 1 minus the crop width, crop size width, div 2. Control F1 CRW, crop size, width, height, upper crop and left crop, sure. And then the final image is going to be the upper crop to the upper crop. Man, I really didn't spell this right. Plus the crop size, left crop to the crop size, and including all the values. Plus crop size. Is this... Yeah, crop size height. And left crop plus crop size width and all. That should be it for that. Whoops. Set the red channel of the crop image to be the average value of the green channel and blue channel for each pixel. Wow. How do I do that? How do you do manipulation, right? Manipulation with Numpy arrays. That's the way to go about it. Numpy array manipulation. Universal functions. You're gonna do the mean. You're gonna use the mean here, be mean, maybe. Mean of elements. You go to take the mean of only certain elements. So maybe you go with B, you know, maybe it's like a B dot, so red, green, and blue, or blue, green, and red. So BG and red. So you only take up to 2. And then you do the mean of that, which gets added, yeah, into that. This B, by the way, has to be bird image of something so maybe it's all of it. No, it has to be each individual. Oh man. Let me think. Alright, so each all only up to the second. You can't mean of all that, to be honest. That's not how you want to do it. If only this was JavaScript for a second. I'm sure there's a solution here. And then put the image in step 1 of 4. Different plots on a figure. Set up a subplot grid with height of 2 and width of 2. So I guess this is where I gotta just search up a little bit. Gotta do subplots. Right? Let me think. I think we don't have an example here. Oh, yes we do. Yes we do. Plot, subplot. So set up a subplot grid that has height 2 and width 1. And set the first such subplot as active. I see. I see. Wow. 2, 1, 1. So actually it's not 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. We're gonna have a PLT plot. What are we even plotting here? We're plotting the image. So it's image imshow, right? Plot imshow. It should be. Let me search. Imshow image. So I suppose I can use the predefined imshow and just go bird image, right, the original bird image, and then plot subplot 2, 2, 2 imshow bird image 1 plot subplot 2, 2, 3 imshow bird image 2 and plt.show. Ooh, is that gonna conflict? That might, right? I'm showing it so many times. Oh, I need to just undo this. Also, this is 2. This is 3. Crop size H not defined. Oh, I spelt it wrong, obviously. I'm printing it after every show, which is not necessarily correct. Maybe I should just plot dot image show, run this. You know, I'm not far off, am I? Axis off. I've got to turn off the axis for each of these. Plot axis off. Paste. 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 Not bad, not bad, not bad. And oh yeah, there's a fourth one that I didn't do there, but it would be shown once I do it. And then this last question is gonna get me a bit. Maybe we'll just do it on a new line here. So a camera with a sensor of 20 by 30. Which is basically 2 centimeters and 3 centimeters, right? Two centimeters and 3 centimeters. Sure. So 1 centimeter. Yeah, 2 centimeters. Alright, sure. And I'm not sure how to even read this graphic. Is aligned with a flat surface. An object which is 12 centimeters tall is placed at a distance of 60 centimeters from the camera to produce the image shown below. That's the image I see. The top of the object is exactly aligned to the top edge of the image. The object is 100 pixels high in the image. You can adjust the optical center of the camera. You can assume the optical center of the camera is the center of the image. What is the focal length of the camera? Focal length. Focal length, if I read up on my focal lengths, we're looking at parameters of image formation, focal length, once this loads. That's the focal length. The focal point is where all the image is there. Ooh, hello Titan. Titan De La Vega. You ask, how do you do clean coding? Or how to do clean coding, what to learn. What can I say? It depends on the language you're using, I would say. I'm not particularly doing any clean code right now, at least. Not that I think of. Okay, that's mostly good. I'm gonna write this one down a little more. So just gonna move these to the side a little bit. Alright, so this particular question, I'm gonna want to save into Obsidian. Why am I getting conflicting changes here? I'd rather just close it. If I get conflicting changes show up, I'm alright, okay. Let's see. See. I'm probably gonna do a new Excalibur. Alright, we'll do a new Excalibur. We're gonna have to save this image somehow. Maybe I'll just do a Control Shift S. Nope. Nope. Alright, there we go. Got it. Okay. I could just copy this question and copy and paste. Let me see how hard that would be actually. Focal.png. I guess, you know, it doesn't matter. Alright. Really doesn't matter. I can just copy whatever, paste whatever. Copy into Excalibur. What's the question? We have, whoops, the image. Yeah. Well, that's a problem. Reveal in File Explorer. Okay, nice. And then I'm gonna make a direct link copy to the remote file and just place it here. Ew. What is that? You don't need to show this. Edit link and embed. Just delete, so I just need to paste code block. Nah, that's not it. Paste. Maybe just get a text, right? Control V. That's a link. So that when I click on the link, it'll take me somewhere, right? Could maybe make it smaller. Let's make it really small. I can click on the link. Not bad. Okay. Now it's a matter of actually writing and doing the question. But how do we do it? How do we do it? Let me close this. Close this as well. Let's think about the question a little bit. A camera with sensor of size this. Whoops. Let's make that 2. Okay, 20 to 30 millimeters. Is aligned with a flat surface. An object which is 12 centimeters tall is placed at a distance of 60 centimeters. So 60 centimeters and 12 centimeters. To produce the image shown below, the top of the object is exactly aligned with the top edge of the image. The object is 100 pixels high. Am I to believe like something like this is occurring? You can assume the optical center of the camera is in the center of the image. What is the focal length of the camera? Alright, so then, I have this open now. Let me also have this on the side. And what do I want? I want this, right? To be open. So it can give me a better understanding. Optical axis. Optical center. So we did talk about, so there are a few terms, right? Is aligned with a flat surface. An object which is 12 centimeters tall is placed at a distance 60 centimeters from the camera to produce the image shown. The top of the object is exactly aligned with the top of the edge of the image. You can assume the optical center. Optical center, that's the key word. Is in the center of the image. Center of projection, optical center, optical axis, focal point. Okay. I can probably redraw this image. 60 centimeters. 12 centimeters.
Oh, sorry.
We talk about no apertures. There is no such thing as an aperture. Maybe that's the focal point. Some concave thing. Whoops. There was a better image as well. Whoops. I'm not going that way, I'm going the other way. Creating an image. We actually wrote something here about that. I remember, but this is for the image basics. fxz, fyz. So the focal length x. Where's x here? We have z. xi. Okay. Okay. Surely it's just using this equation then. So it shouldn't be that hard, maybe. Right, maybe. Let me look back at it again. So this is going to be z. This 12 is going to equal to, say, our x. Well, technically it's like a y, right? It's kind of like a y. Fuck it, we're just calling it x. And then we're saying the object is 100 pixels high in the image. So if it's 100 pixels high in the image, we're saying that is our xi. It doesn't say that it's a pinhole, you know what I mean? I'm going to just write the equation. Y, sorry, I got that wrong straight away. X I is equal to f x on z. You have pretty much all three parameters. xi is equal to 100. 100 pixels is the equivalent of 1 centimeter. Right, 1 centimeter. Fuck, I don't even know if this is going to be correct, man. I don't even know if this is going to be correct. I'm going to just write it. Alright, 100 centimeters. Sorry, 1 centimeter. X, 12 centimeters. Z, 60 centimeters. F, xi on x times z. Xi on x, 1 on 12, times 60, which equals to 5 centimeters. 5 centimeters? The focal length is 5 centimeters? Okay, maybe that's fine. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe that makes sense. You know, maybe they're just like throwing us off with the 20 and 30. Maybe. We'll see. But that's what I say it is. And I'm gonna have to link this specific equation. Can I group selection? Oh, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yo. Does this mean it's connected? You know what I mean? I don't know if it is. Maybe I gotta see it in the graph view. $20, $24, $08. Computer vision, cryptography, drawing. Okay, so 08, 05. Excalibur, yeah, they are linked. They are linked, okay. And this links to this. Hello? Where is it? Okay. And this is still just this. This is not bad. Not bad, not bad. I'll zoom in here. Yeah, it is a pin. So it does get recognized as like something that's important, right? I'm gonna also add this directly to... Oh, do I really need a three-way link? Probably not, right? Nah, I'll put this in the right place. So, I need a new tab. Let's see. Control Enter to open a new tab. Okay, CV. Control Enter. We want this question to be added. This is part of imaging basics. And that question is long. I'll copy it. And I'll paste. And then I will make this into... Oh, I will need to... let's just put it here. That's it, right? That's it. It quite possibly could be it. CV. Shift enter. I think we can close that. Alright. I think that's okay. I think that's okay for me. I don't know if this is still good or not. Right. We'll have to see the solutions to this right now. See if we can get the solutions to it. I'll open up CV. We're gonna have to log in. Whoops. Control Shift V. Okay. Lectures, workshops. My God. There is quite a lot. Do we have the solutions? Do we have solutions for workshops? Nah, man. Don't tell me it's gotta be something that I just gotta ask, man. I'm just gotta ask my peeps. Exercise solutions. Oh, you can download it from week 3 tutorial section. In this workshop, you have some practice on spatial filtering and frequency filtering on images. Please download the zip folder, including a notebook and several images for the practice. I'm gonna have to look at the solutions here. I'm just gonna unzip this. I'm gonna put the solutions into here. Exercise. Oof. How do you do the green channel, red channel, copy image, red channel. Oh, that's right. Deep copy is what we needed. "5 centimeters, let's go." Let's go. I got the answer correct. It really wasn't that hard. At the end of the day, it was a good learning experience. And I'm going to bring it directly to the correct solution by having the remote URL copied and then pasted into the solution here. Oh, am I really about to do that? I just got to paste it out as a text. Solution. Yeah, it wasn't happening. It just wasn't happening. Alright, but this is the solution. Why can't I just... Here we go. Okay, that's the solution. Solution. Simply. That wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to import the new week's worth of work. It really seems like it's never ending, is it? How demotivating. Wonderful. Alright, we'll close this. Actually, no, we just got to delete it also first. Let's delete these. Alright, and then we have all of this, so we're going to just commit this. Initialize week 3. Alright, and this is the workshop content that I gotta look into this week. Oh my god, I put it in the wrong space. Rookie mistake, rookie mistake. Absolute rookie mistake. Focal length 4.6. It's 5, unfortunately. The focal length is 5 centimeters. Or 50 millimeters. Alright, let me write this down as something that I got to do now. Which is that content. So I did the workshop content for last week. Now I have one for this week, which I'm gonna have to add. Gonna be added in a new project now. It's gonna be under CV, work. No, this is so annoying, man. What is happening on my iPad? Not even gonna bother. Gonna type it on this computer instead. Do workshop week 3. That's what I'm gonna do. Not today, but I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, so it's always gonna happen. I'll do it tomorrow and then I'll be good by Wednesday for it. And then with respect to the lectures, I still gotta do them. Still gotta at least have a quick browse over. So I'll do a quick browse over lecture slides. You know, that can be done on the day. I just gotta remember that's something I can do. What else? Yash says, isn't focal length formula 1 divided by the focal length is equal to 1 divided by the distance from the camera plus 1 divided by the distance from the image? I suppose it depends on what we're talking about, because I don't know where that equation comes from. For me and my work, the context behind this is possibly simpler than the equation that you have. It's literally just this equation. If I go to the if there's a way, I just want to go to if I go to my lecture slides here, this is what we mean by the equation that we use there. This is the equation. And this is the, I guess, the model or the diagram. Anyway. Okay. So I've done that now. I might just not watch my lectures for one of my subjects today and push that back to tomorrow. And then process workshop 2 into Obsidian questions. Okay, now it's going to get a little easier, slightly, for the rest of today. And more maintenance work, so to speak. But I got to read 2 assignments just to get them in my working memory. I got to just finish writing out a few more notes on a lecture slide. And then I got to add some more Obsidian questions from one of my other subjects. So hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult for the rest of tonight. And then if I do have time, you know, I might do some Leetcode as well, but you know, if we have the time to do that. So let's have a look. Hello KFC. Thanks for joining again. We're gonna have to open up. Wait, what's this? Consultation times? 15-minute consultation slots? Yeah, sure. Assignment 1. Yippee, we get to create Git repositories! I don't know why that actually made me so happy for a moment. But we can make Git repositories now. Not that we couldn't before, you know, we could still before, but holy moly. Okay, no, it's just, okay, the unique visitors are not that much. But people have come back to this more than once. For sure, for sure. I'm gonna have to pin that for a second. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna just have to go back. Change to... I can get rid of this one. Just remove this panel. APA. Restore. Open this up. It's cool and all, just gotta open this one up. Lecture 2 videos. I should expect a post handout now. Nah man, where's the post handout at? Where's the post handout at? Okay, here's what we're gonna do instead. Since the post handout isn't coming to us. I'm gonna just move all of these notes that I have currently, share it to Obsidian, save it in Obsidian, and I don't know, we'll see from there. Why is it taking so long? Did it just like crash on itself? That's odd. I also don't want to use Notability anymore. There's just way too many oddities. Plus Obsidian just seems to be the way better option. Wait. Nah man. Nah fam. It's okay. Let me see. Should be added here now. APA lectures, perfect. AI planning for autonomy. We got tutorials. Yeah, okay. Pre-handout 6. Why is that a pre-handout 6? Let me download this one. Pre-handout 7. I'm guessing this one's still not updated though, with information. It's not. Why does it have to have like different names? Gonna trip you up. Oh wait, I just closed it. No, I'm good. Okay. This is pre-handout 6. 44 pages. APA lectures is also 44 pages. So these two are practically the same. And I just want to overwrite this because so pre-handout 6 is what it's called. Pre-handout 6. Fuck. Rename pre-handout. Pre-handout 6. Because now, if I go back to, say, APA, I should expect these links to still work. And they do, right? Oh wait, no, these are the... That's not even for the correct slides. Okay, these still work. Is it still the same things? Fuck, it isn't. I don't think it is. Tutorial. Time and space complexity. That's one page after. Am I really fast? Not really. It's not a big deal at all. Alright, it's okay. I'm fine. Cool. Very cool. Very nice. I am not mad at all. So... yeah, we still have problems in the lecture slide. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it now. Because I understand most of the key concepts in that lecture anyway. And now we have CS. In CS, let's have a look. Close, close, close. Do I really want to do that now? I can push it off to tomorrow, to be honest. Should I? Yeah, I will. And then I'll do APA and CV again. So these were the two that I was just doing. Okay, so in terms of APA, in terms of CV, we got to look at each of these assignments. So we got to read this for APA. We'll just do APA first, probably. And then CV next. I'm gonna get some water, be right back. Alright. Yash says underrated. To what? What's underrated? Okay. Hi everyone, assignment has been released. We have created one private repository per student using GitHub Classroom. Your first task is to fetch your own copy of the GitHub repository, which includes everything you need to complete the project, including the assignment specs and the template code to get you going on coding. Create the private repository. Please navigate to this link and choose your student ID from the student ID list and accept the assignment. If you do not find your student ID, you can click the skip to next step for now. This will create your own private repository for you. The repository can only be accessed by you and by teaching staff. The online server will only clone and mark this repository. So any other repository will not be accepted as a submission. You must always keep your fork private and never share it, and to anyone in and outside the course, except your teammates, if applicable in the assignment, even after the course is completed. Attention! If you did not find your student ID and have already accepted the assignment by checking on the skip to next step, you have selected the wrong ID. Please reply to this post. Click the private tick box below before you reply. Fail to link your student ID with GitHub ID will result in 0. For all the assignments, please also respect author's requests. What's this? Interesting. Please do not distribute. How-to videos. Here's a video explaining how to create your own repo for the assignment, which is a 3-minute video. And this video helps you get started on GitHub explaining how to clone, git, add, commit, and push. I really didn't think this was necessary. Oh, you are, brother. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I get it. Appreciate you too, Yash. Okay, assignment 1 FAQ. This is assignment 1 to help answer common questions you might have about the assignment. Sure, let's open this up as well. Sure, access denied. I'm pretty certain it's just this anyway, it doesn't matter. And the assignment specifications and your following tasks are described in the README file. Server feedback, you'll provide real time. We provide real time within a few minutes of this assignment. For all assignments, you can find out more about the instructions in README. Here's a link to the page. Alright, I'm going to have to hide this, but let's see. Right. Damn, it's literally like a competition. It's like a competition between people. Because there's a ranking. Ranked number 0 all the way to 91, I suppose. It's like it's a full-on ranking system. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna close this now. Actually, it doesn't even matter. It's a public link. Oh, whatever. Oh, official Sammy, hello. Hello, I saw that you subbed a few days ago. I mean, followed. Since we're talking Twitch. Okay, let me bring these back together. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Yash. Okay. So, server feedback, submission instructions. Okay, please carefully follow every step in the README, otherwise you might not receive valid results. Do not forget you have 2 deadlines this semester, one for code submission and one for self-evaluation. Please note that Ed Discussion Board is monitored during weekdays. Staff is not allowed to work over weekends. Okay. One for code submission, one for self-validation, evaluation. Take the weekend to read through the assignment. If you have any questions that need further justification, we kindly ask you to post them on Monday, and our team will be with you and answer your questions ASAP. Thanks and good luck, everyone. The results page doesn't seem to be working. The assignment 1 link to the server feedback page takes me to S1 results page. Is my personal GitHub account fine? As it was already signed in, I forked the assignment from my personal account. I am Utazo. I did not find my student ID from the list. Select the wrong ID. Okay, well, he actually just doxed himself. Alright. I'm not gonna bother. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna have to eat. I have to create this personal repository as well. I'll do that just after I've eaten, so I'll be back in about 30 minutes. And then I'll do some assignment reading for the rest of tonight, just to get myself in the zone of the assignments. And I should know most of the stuff anyway for the assignments, now that I've done the workshops. Near Mal, hello man. Says, are you doing calculus right now? Not right now. No, I'm not. This is not calculus. This is AI. I'm learning about AI at the moment. This, on the other hand, is for a different subject as well. It's kind of just basic math. It's not calculus. Although I've done calculus already, so we're all good on that respect. Okay, the thing is, I also want to watch these videos just for fun. But I'm gonna do this after I go eat. Oh, Nimal says, how much time do you actually need to spend on college studies per day? It's a good question. I guess pretty much since the stream started already, so 2.5 hours and counting. We're gonna say solid study at most 4 hours a day. Every other piece of time, like, you know, if we're talking about deep thinking, it could be at most 4 hours per day, but that's about it. But then sometimes I've done like 8 to 10 hour streams. You know, in between each of those, I say maybe go to the gym, I go eat, that's still maybe like 6 hours. I mean, it can vary from 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, 4 hours, then personal project, then Leetcode. Yeah. Except I haven't done any of Leetcode today. Neither the personal project. Not today, at least. And the study, though, it's hard to go 4 hours all in. So sometimes it's just like 2 hours to 3 hours deep work, deep study. And then other times it's just like menial tasks with respect to the study. So like I'm trying to just read the assignment specs, for example, or shuffle around some files in my Obsidian. But I'm making use of Obsidian pretty well now, I think. I've written quite a few good notes, good questions to ask myself. Yeah, today's focus had mainly been about one of my subjects, which was computer vision. I pretty much wrote out all of these questions. And had links to each of the solutions for sure. And then I also did the workshop. So what's the career you're trying to land in? Software engineer, mainly. But I also want some sort of, I guess, experience in academia as well. Just, I don't know how to get there yet. We'll see. But software engineer for now. And I think I really love, like, my progress. This is unrelated now to my scheduler app. And I'm really happy with this progress so far. I have like a working calendar and tasks section. Except I've got to log out and log back in. Okay, but this isn't working. There's quite a few bits still not working. Lots of bits, actually. This kind of works, but it's just static. So, I've kind of just done front-end stuff here. Still building. Very early stages. But, thanks, Suresh Pradhana, for like helping out as well. Because he's been helping out with some of the PRs. And same with this Maharaja guy. He wants to contribute as well. So I'm getting contributors as well, so I'm happy about that. All right, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be right back. Oh, of course. Nimal, if you want to contribute, for sure, go for it. Take a stab, take a look. I'll be happy for you to contribute. Yeah, anyway. Alright, see you in a bit. 30 minutes. We're back. The thing that I do need to do, which I did see when I was eating, is answer one of these issues. So, I know exactly why this is happening. let's see, with an early commit, then you should be able to Docker compose up without issues. Okay. Oh, Nirmal, hello. Do I need to install the backend if I want to make front-end changes? It's not letting me log in without the backend. So I guess it's important. Yeah. So, yeah, you need to have, the backend on to be able to, make the front-end work. So there is a bit of docs reading that you have to do though, just a fair warning. In terms of the contributing guide, there's a contributing guide on the home page right here, and that'll just talk you through about the tech stack. Actually, I'm changing a few things about the tech stack, so some of it's still coming along. So Chakra UI is actually not there anymore. Or, well, there's still remnants of it, but I want to get rid of it at some point in the future. And then there's all these other guides as well. And in terms of front-end development, actually, does this... Right, so I'm guessing you went to here straight away, and it wouldn't have been clear. It wouldn't have been clear that you had to have the backend on. Yeah, okay. So I would say, it's still a matter of having to read these one by one, top to bottom. I should make that more clear, but yeah, development guide, then go to the backend development, just so you know how to start the backend, and then go to front-end development, and then you're good. What else was I gotta do? Yeah, okay, back to this. Alright, so could you try this? It will delete the entire stack, including volumes. This is occurring. This issue is occurring. Because of a breaking change I made with an earlier commit. When once you've done that, you should be able to do without issues. Let me know how it goes. Ideally, we shouldn't be making these breaking changes without warning, but since it's a relatively small project at the moment, without any releases, I just haven't mentioned it anywhere. Oops. And then what's the embarrassed, sweat smile makes sense. Okay, do I need to install poetry? I will just make front-end changes. That is true. You have a point. Actually, you know what you can do? Normal. You can probably do this. I think there's a way we can do a few things. So, if you're following from that, say maybe if you're making front-end changes, you should be able to directly connect to the API that's currently running in staging. But it'll just mean you can't make any changes to the backend, which seems to me that you don't really need to anyway. Seems like that's not what you want anyway. So you can probably connect directly to this API. And how you do so is, let me open it up and I'll show you what I mean. So I should probably make this like a thing you can do so it's easier for others to understand how to make front-end changes. But okay, say let me open the folder scheduler. So this is the scheduler app, just loading it up. I'm just closing a few tabs. And so say this is the front end that we're in right now. And we have this .env file, which is in the front end directory. Currently it's pointed toward the API localhost.davidshah.me, but you can change that to probably https / staging scheduler.davidshah.me, and I think that should be enough. Then you can probably go into the front end, npm run dev. I'm just going to try this and see if it works. So right now it's here. I can log out, log in. Yep, it's working. And you can do the same things. Yep. Hopefully that's that login step. You can log in right away, because this will just connect directly to the API that's being hosted right now, which is at staging scheduler.davidshah.me, which is just this. So basically change your .env file to this value and you're good. Alright, also let me stop the music. But I should make that more apparent in the code base. Yeah, sure. Hopefully this works. Just typed it here. And yeah, so thanks for bringing that up, because I'm probably gonna just write this here inside the front end. using a remote API, if you want to use a remote API, you can set the environment variable to the URL of the remote API. For example, you can set it to that. Then you will run the front end. It will use that URL as the base URL of the API. So it's already here, basically. Yeah, it was already here, but that's how you can do it. Okay. I probably then won't change too much here from the docs. I will, whoops, I'll close this. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'll close this. This I may just undo and close it. And let's have a look. What else do we need before I just move on? Oh yeah, I need to finish this. Okay. Man. Okay. Hi, thanks for making this video. Could you try? It will delete the entire stack, including values. Okay. Should specify Docker. Using that Docker volume. This issue is occurring because a breaking change made with an early commit. Once you're done there, you should be able to dock and compose up without issues. Let me know how it goes. Ideally, I shouldn't be making these breaking changes without warning, but it's a relatively small project at the moment without any releases. I just haven't mentioned it anyway. Oops. Will be noted for future though. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's watch this video. I'm gonna watch this quick 3-minute video and another quick 5-minute video. 8 minutes total, shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see how it goes. Bro uses Firefox as well, goated.
Hi dear guys, this is a video on showing how to create the assignment by the link. As you can see, this is a assignment release announcement, and from here the first step is create your private repo. You can do this by simply click this button, this link. By the way, you have to got a GitHub account to accept the assignment, so you have to register give a GitHub account if you don't have any, and it doesn't matter which email address you're using.
Perfect.
So any
love to just use my own GitHub.
And later on, when you finish your assignment, there is a step in the submission. It will ask you to fill in a form, which we can get your repo address to automatically mark your assignment. And let's click here. So now you have this. You should be able to see this once you log in your GitHub account, and you can simply click accept this assignment and wait for a while. You will see.
Can you show it one more time? I tried going it. It returned 404 in access token. Did you use the correct username and password potentially as well? Because if you're on the repo, oops, I went to the wrong scheduler. Is it the demo at example.com that you used? I mean, 404 is not. Yeah, 404 is just not found. Okay, alright, let me see. So, I'll reopen it. New window. And we'll open up. See. Scheduler. .env file for the front end. I changed this to staging scheduler, but also have an S in front, so it's a secured HTTPS connection. And then that just worked for me. So then if I go, pull this up, go to the front end, npm run dev. I can click this to open it up here. And I can log out and log back in just to show you that it works. Yeah. I added /API after the URL and that's why it wasn't working. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Epic. Epic, yeah. Now it's pretty lightweight on your end as well now. You can just focus on the front end. That's one thing that from a previous job we didn't have, which was a proper setup for front end people who were just building for the front end only. Now this makes it super easy. One line change.
We are configuring your repo, and when you click refresh, it will say after a few seconds when you click the refresh, it will say you are ready to go, and here is your URL. You can click on this, which you should be able to see. Oops, forgot to say. Which you should be able to see your own repo for this assignment. So basically, this is a name, the prefix for every student, and this is your GitHub user ID. And every student ID. And when you submit the assignment in the step 4, if you check the submission instruction in the step 4, it says fill in the certification form, and you have to copy this URL. Do not copy any other URL from like a different folder or different tree. Just copy this. We will use this to clone your repo. And that's it.
Hmm.
In this way,
Yeah, let's have a look.
in this video, it shows. It shows how to developing your code use Git. In the last video, as you can see, here is the repo I created within the assignment 1. In this case, we call it demo. And so how can I change my code with this? What happened is we should copy this link, or maybe
Really
we
don't
should
need to
use
know.
git clone. Let the git know which are the file you want to apply the change. So let's check which are the file I have changed using the now the code is already done over here. As you can see from the left side. Then the next step is how after we make some change, how can we synchronize back to the server? So what happens is I'm going to add one line over here just for testing. So for example, like print. This is testing, and don't forget to save it. I'm using Control S to save it. Now I need to go to the folder, which is the which name is demo-happy-sf128. So let's go to that position. And the next step is to let the Git know which are the file you want to apply the change. So let's check which are the file I have changed using the Git status over here. As you can see, I have modified the search.py and it says change not staged for commit, which means this file I haven't do anything with this file, which means even if I commit now, there's nothing will happen. So the first thing is I want to add this file to the commit to make it commit. And in order to do that, I can either do add search.py that will add that file, or I can do add space with a dot, which will literally add every file. And then the next step, let's check the stats again. As you can see now, it's become green, which means this change is being monitored. And the next step is we create a commit, git commit, using the option M to create a commit with message, for example, like testing purpose, and press enter. Now it says one file change with the 3 insertion lines. That's exactly what happened over here, 3 insertion lines and one file change. And now I need to synchronize back to the server. So how can I do that? I already got a commit which contains my change of code. The only thing I need to do is just push back, git push. And now it says I pushed my code back. Let's check online to see whether my code got changed. Refresh this page, and see, as you can see now over here, instead of initial commit, now the commit for the search file is changed to the test purpose, which is a commit message I typed over here. And also, let's click into the search. You will see here, these are the lines I just added. So that's how you change your code on the local and commit it, push it back to the server. So that's it.
Okay. Let me think. I can keyboard cam, or I could just face cam, or dual cam. The thing is, I don't want you guys to see the chat. I mean, see the repository. Alright, let me just try and see what I can do here. So I can join the classroom. No, go back. terms of color scheme, let me explain that a little better. Give me a second. That is also one of the commits that I haven't fully fleshed out. So, I know which one you're mentioning. So, for this particularly, this is with respect to I can change the logo from Tailwind to calendar. Is that not enough? Yeah, that'll be enough to fulfill half of it. But if you want, you can do that. I'm fine with you just going for that, and then it'll just be the color scheme I'll have to change myself. But we can change this PR to change Tailwind logo, and then the color scheme is something I'll just have to do because it's a little bit nuanced with ShadCN involved. Okay. So change it to that. Get rid of myself. So with the color scheme, the issue is I don't know enough about how we're going to do this, but the color specifically that I'm talking about is I go to staging. I'll just sign in here. I'm already in. So this color. So say the highlighted 5 here is purple, which is the same color as this, but it doesn't matter. But this highlighted color should basically be the color of the red icon, the red calendar. So I'm thinking like, you know, this highlighted is going to be red, but I'm thinking it has to be in the theme of ShadCN, because ShadCN uses Tailwind. So I reckon we should use that. But that'll be something I have to look into, I think. If you want, you can change the color now and just change it to the red that suits it best. But let it be known that it'll also be changed further down the line as well. It's also best if I make it clear in the screenshot. I'm going to just quickly do that here as well. I'm doing it on a Mac because it's just easier to take screenshots with a Mac. Yes, I reckon. I guess I haven't even played around with Windows enough to actually know how to do the snipping, so I can't be fucked. Okay, I added an image as well, just to be as transparent as possible. Okay. Also, finally, there's some quiet for a bit in the house, since people are out now. People are outside. Okay. We have to also change the color of the text to red. We also have to change the color of the text to red. A single change from the global state that you are using will make the changes. Why would we need to change the text to red? Particularly. Holy shit, these readmes are huge. So I'm gonna have to like make this. Make a big screen and then put a box over the the screen. Oh, okay. So the color of the text of the event in the calendar. Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Let me see, right? I think leave that for now, but I haven't considered that exactly all that much. These are like, these aren't exactly the same color as this purple right here. These are like blue, so they can be kept separate. Eventually these are going to be in their own components as well. Right now they just have to be hard coded, but you know, these could be like a different number of colors. It's not just going to be blue here. You know, it could be blue, red, green, but that also has to be further down the line. So for now, just worry about this highlight and this. And don't worry about the blue text. So I'm going to go to my history and delete scheduler.app. It's actually ruining me. It's not even here. Recently closed tabs. It's not even here. What component is that? Is that the avatar.jsx in the UI folder? I'm guessing you're talking about the calendar app or the calendar. Everything in the I think if you do a search, you'll be able to find a calendar.jsx or tsx, sorry. You might just have to like search around a bit, I would say. How am I gonna like censor my screen? A blob? Dizzy blob PNG. No, Dizzy Valorant blob PNG. Blob squirt. Oh yo, this is probably gonna not be safe for work. Give me a second. This is what I was looking for. I need like a PNG version. Like, how do I get this? Dizzy.png. Like, this is what I want. I guess just find the best one. Alright, Epic. Sure. Man, I can't find a good one. Try to find the exact hex code. No, actually don't bother finding the exact one. Just try and use the tailwind to find a red dot that's good enough. Fuck, I can't find a good Dizzy PNG. Alright, well, the fact of the matter is, we're gonna have to probably somehow hide. Hide my whole screen. What if I just have like a cat? Mr. Fresh. Man, I didn't realize. Okay. Copy image link. Dual cam. Add image? No. Add a browser. Mr. Fresh. Okay. And no. Oh my god, Mr. Fresh is so small. Okay, wait. Control Z. No. I gotta zoom him up. Alright, hold on. Let me see this. He's not looking. Oh no. I need a moving GIF, man. I don't need. I want Mr. Fresh to cover my screen. Okay. Yep. Okay. Am I happy with that? Let me see if I can get Mr. Fresh to... Sure, I guess I'm watching this very briefly. This is, oh my god, obnoxious. I'm sorry.
Hello everybody, my name is VTech. Today we're going to teach you how
7 years ago.
to show an go to image, and then when you click on the image, you go and you find the GIF. So I got like this right here.
He called it a GIF as well. This is really cringe.
That's what it does. You can add like multiple GIFs here also, so you can do that one. We can do add an image, image one. We can do where is it at? We can do Scrober dancing over here. So boom, he's like dancing like on top of her head. And so boom, he's like, we can do add an image, image one. We can do where is it at? We can do Scrober dancing over here. Go and turn that on.
I'm good, man. I'm good. He is not it. He is not it. I'm gonna save this image to Yeah, we'll just save it here for now. And then we're going to move it. Okay. There we go. Now we have Mr. Fresh. I'll make this GIF a little better. Maybe I just gotta see rename. Image. Nope. Okay. 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 I might just make it slightly smaller. Right, so you can see some stuff. Okay. Is that fine? Kind of got to tell for myself on a different screen. Yeah, that's alright. I mean, that's alright, I guess. Um, let me change the frame rate. Yo. Yeah, this is kind of funny. But we'll just we'll keep it as is. Keep it as is. Okay. All right. Now I can take a look at this assignment. Let me see. I probably should add some context. Oh my god. Turn down the opacity. Is that right? Okay, that looks okay. I mean, I can turn it down even more. Probably turn it down to yeah, that's alright. I mean, maybe it could be a little brighter. Or is it like we go black? What if we go black? Is that a little too hard? Yeah, it's a little too hard to read, I think. Let me just see it. Mr. Fresh hides my work. Probably gonna make it a little more. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh. Let me bring it back. Control Shift Z. Alright. Okay. You are not to modify this file in any way. Professor Adrian Pierce and Associate Professor Neopolievsky. Code deadline 12th of August. 12th of August? That's legit in a week. Nirmal says send the PR. All good. If you're fine waiting, I'm just gonna try and study right now, and I'll get to your PR like latest tomorrow. Is that alright? All good. All good. Cheers, man. Thanks for the help, by the way. I appreciate you. Hopefully this project can go the mile. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to bring this back with the main group people. We'll put it here. Okay. The main group, and we're gonna have to create a new repo. WSL. It's quite a lot. Okay. All right. So code deadline. I'm gonna write this down. Let's see. The deadline. Okay. So the deadline for this is August 12th at 6 p.m. and self-evaluation deadline. Huh? Alright, so there's a few deadlines. I'm going to turn this into project. Okay. And go code deadline is 12th, due 6 p.m. and then self evaluation deadline 16th of August. And that's due 11:59 p.m. Course weight 10%, individual and collaborative. Submit your own repo and self-evaluation. You can work with another student on the code. Intended learning outcomes covered is 1, 2, and 3. Let me think about that. What is intended learning outcomes 1, 2, and 3? That'll be... Let me stand up. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. What else? Close this, okay. Via GitHub using tagging. See submission instructions below for the instruction. The aim of this assignment is to get you acquainted with AI search techniques and how to derive heuristics in Pac-Man. Ungrading. In this subject, we will use ungrading for the coursework component of the subject. Even though we are required to provide a grade out of 100 throughout the assignments, subject staff will not assign grades to anyone. Instead, we use a combination of techniques that uses each student's reflection of their own learning to provide grades. Why use ungrading? Who is better at assessing how much a student has learnt, the student themselves or a subject coordinator? I don't imagine anyone would disagree that the student does, so why don't we give students a say? For the coursework component of this subject, assignments 1 to 3, the model that we employ cedes the power, responsibility for monitoring and assessing progress to the students themselves. Research shows that grades and rubrics have 3 reliable effects on students in a class. They tend to think less deeply, they avoid taking risks, and they lose interest in the learning itself. We want to encourage all 3 of these things. How will a student know if they are doing well? They will receive feedback on assessment throughout the semester. Feedback will be qualitative within broad ratings. need further work, good, or outstanding, but these ratings will not be used for grading. Our detailed feedback will be focused on your self-evaluation to facilitate and maximize your learning. Consider the following. You have a good idea of what marks you will get prior to receiving them through our automated tests. This self-feedback approach means that if you want a higher mark, you know what you have to do. Tell us what you tried and didn't work. Tell us what you learned while coming up with a solution. Tell us why your solution doesn't pass the test and how you would fix it if you had more time. All this reflection and evaluation gives us better tools to assess your learning and provide you with useful feedback. Since the assessment is self-directed, you understand well that your code is meant to do and the important lessons you acquired and what to convey with your code to us. It's easier for you to spend 10 to 20 hours with your code and come up with a comprehensive assessment than one tutor to do this for 30 to 50 students. Some of the possible reasons for mark misalignment of ungrading. You're applying the knowledge you've learned to the task. It is possible you've missed something critical. Even if you received feedback about your assignment, the level of importance of each error or issue may not be clear. Perception of feedback lengths versus lost marks. Perception of feedback length versus lost marks. Contrast how seeing your lost 2 marks for returning suboptimal solutions suggests it is very wrong even with a small bit of feedback. And how seeing 2 pages of comments for improvements but no mark deduction suggests that there's lots to improve, but the quality of your solution is still ultimately good for someone early on the AI journey. Concentrate on the feedback. As a rule of thumb, give a good overview of your learning in your self-evaluation. It will significantly help tutors to provide feedback on your learning, which is what you want at this stage. In the ungrading process, you will likely need to develop methods for verifying the correctness of your results, not relying only on the more centralized and inflexible nature of automated test approach. This is often extremely valuable in and of itself, as it forces you to design tests for your code, a vital principle in code development. That said, the central automated tests should give you a grounding sense of the correctness of your code. Length of the self-evaluation. There is a tendency to conflate writing a lot for the self-evaluation as being positive. Hold on. Self-evaluation. Is it really just to myself? I just gotta think. Some of the possible reasons for marker misalignment of ungrading. I already said that. So length of self-evaluation. There is a tendency to conflate writing a lot for the self-evaluation as being positive. On the contrary, be concise and to the point. Practice your ability to synthesize important information. It is important for your communication skills. A self-assessment can be short and good. There is no need to write pages of text, just justify why you did a good job and learn things. Final words about ungrading. The objective is to reflect on your own learning and take more risks. as you can justify it in your evaluation. Now positive experience with ungrading last semester and corroborated by research, teaching more with grading less. Reasons people like ungrading are chiefly independence and autonomy. People feel more responsible for their own learning and appreciated the additional autonomy and independence that ungrading provided. Reduced the stress of trying to get everything right and figured out what the staff wanted to see. Get everything right and figure out what the staff wanted to see. Allow people to explore and take a few more risks because if they failed, learning still occurred. Okay. Assignment 1 can be completely individual or in pairs. We encourage pairs to work together to learn from each other, not to simply split the task for efficiency. But we'll not monitor this. It is your responsibility. You can submit different solutions. We just want to encourage collaboration. If the student works in pairs, you must submit an individual short self-evaluation. What? For the student works in pair, you must submit an individual short self-evaluation. In addition, you can either submit the same coding solution, both need to submit in their own repo using tag, or submit different coding solution. Interesting. This is very different from how I would have expected. Okay, and then you're talking about my tasks, your tasks. Then there's marking criteria. So let me see the list of contents, right? Ungrading, your tasks, marking criteria, checking your submission, coder run, conda run, docker run, mission instructions, important information, code of honor, acknowledgements. Interesting. Okay, your tasks. Since the purpose of this assignment is to help you learn more, marks should not be assigned only on whether your code passes a few test cases, but also on how much you have learned. Who knows better about whether you have learned from this assignment other than yourself? We ask you to evaluate your work. Each submission will contain a short reflection on what the student learned, how they approached the tasks, including writing new tests, and will give the student a chance to argue that, even though they didn't complete a task, they tried and learned from it. More generally, in the past we saw several people either not submitting a self-evaluation or not really taking the time to reflect on their learning. In this assignment, we will make the expectations clear. Students are not only marked based on the code performance, but also on their self-evaluation. The tasks contain programming exercises with increasing difficulty. This is where we give students control over how much assessment they want to complete or have the time to complete. Programming code performance, practice 0, 1, and 2. Self-evaluation quality. Submission instruction. Is that really? Programming tasks. You must build and submit your solution using the sample code we provide you in this repository, which is different from the original UC Berkeley codebase. Please remember to complete the self-evaluation.md file with your individual submission details so we can identify you when it comes time to submit. You should only work and modify file search.py in doing your solution. Do not change the other Python files in this distribution. Your code must run error-free on Python 3.8. Staff will not debug, fix any code. Using a different version will risk your program not running with the Pacman infrastructure or autograder. Your code must not have any personal information like your student number or your name. That info should go into self-ev evaluation.markdown file as per instructions above. If you use an IDE that inserts your name, student number, or username, you should disable that. Whoever does that, that is beyond obnoxious. To have your IDE also automatically add your name, student number, or whatever username. Man, whoever does that, man. Who does that? That's not even... no, I can't say much else to that. Okay, assignment 1 fact is available to answer common questions you might have about assignment 1. Getting started on GitHub, the video below explains how you can clone, whatever. Setting up the environment, you can set up your local environment, you can install 3.8 from the official site or set up a Conda environment or an environment with pip and virtual env. Please check Conda run to set up the Conda environment. Python virtual environments. Virtual env, MyPython, source vent, bin activate, deactivate. Sure, I've done all that before. I know how to do that. You need to install additional package func timeout using pips reinstall func timeout. For sure. Alternatively, you can use Docker. You'll need to install Docker. Please check Docker run to run your code. Alternatively, you can use Docker instead of your local environment. Why is that any better? That doesn't seem like it's any better, right? Furthermore, if you would like to visualize your result, you may need to install Python package tkinter. Run the following command, pip install tk. Practice. To familiarize yourself with basic search algorithms in the Pacman environment, it's a good start to implement tasks at Project 1 HTML, especially with the first 4 tasks. However, there is no requirement to do so. Wow. Wait, but I don't even know what I can't authenticate. Sponsored guest sign in? How do you sign into that? No way. You should code your implementations only at the locations in the template code indicated by your code here in files search.py. This is like pretty messy, no? Whoever wrote this, it's pretty messed up. Breadth first search, A star search, depth first search, your code for task 1, food heuristic, your code for task 2. Okay. You can use AutoGrader file locally to get feedback about your progress. AutoGrader. Sure. The test cases are included in the test cases subfolder. Let me have a look at that. AutoGrader. And what test cases? Ooh. Why is there different questions as well? There's quite a lot of questions. And what's up with config? I don't know. Okay. Note that the autograder does not necessarily reflect your grade. We will also host extra hidden test cases assignment 1 in our online autograder that will release once you submit your solution. You'll then have time to reflect on your learning through the self-evaluation and the new hidden cases. Part 0, 0 mark but critical. This is a great way to test that you understand the submission instructions correctly and how to get feedback from our hidden test cases as many times as you want. Here are the steps. Please tag your solution with test submission. Please check tag hints. We're going to run your code in our server. You can check your result from this link after a few minutes. This can test your code for part 1 and part 2. Sure. This is quite a lot. Oh, Nirmal. Sorry. I've been reading this the whole time. I've been kind of focused. If you're still here, number 34. Take a quick look, right? Schedule. Actually, let me open up my laptop here. Just for quick access. issue number 34, you said? Okay. I think it's best if I show an example. But with 34 also, I would say leave it. Just because Maharaja is doing it. Except he's just got some time. Time blocked. But okay. Anyway, I think I'll call it for night. I'll call it for tonight. It's been pretty busy, and yeah, I think I want to have a good sleep tonight, so then I can work better tomorrow as well. So thanks for tuning in to whoever's still here, and yeah, see you guys. Peace.